Uh, hey everyone. It's been a while. It's been honestly a bit too long. Been busy with a lot of different things going on lately, so just been not been able to stream for a bit. But I was able to pop out a stream today, and I'm gonna be playing a new game. It's gonna have froggies. For a lot of people who don't know, I really, really, really like frogs. Like a lot. They are adorable and cute, and I honestly would love to actually have them as pets at some point because they're cute, they're adorable. If I also like spiders, and I think it would be cute to have spiders as pets, but froggies are so much cuter. But yes, it's a frog-based game called Mudborn. Is what is the plan to play. I'm not sure how long we'll actually get to play. It might only be like an hour or two, just so that we're just gonna do a single. We're gonna do a little bit of a stream though, just to get back into the swing of things, and hopefully we can have a longer stream if this is a shorter stream later in the week. It is really good to be back though, and I'm excited to do this. Honestly, I would have. The other reason why this is gonna be a short stream is I have made adjustments to my microphone. It now is going through an audio mixer. It's a really cheap audio mixer, so don't expect anything crazy, but it's now plugged into the XLR instead of the USB, which means it's a lot more sensitive, I would say, is the best way to put it. Is its off-axis noise rejection is a lot more on point than it is with a USB. So like if I turn my head like that, if I turn my head, it's a lot more if I turn my head look around places, it's gonna feel like my sound is coming from a lot of different. I move my head around to kind of try to give it. Let me actually listen to my mic while I'm doing that to make sure it sounds to see how it actually sounds when I'm looking different ways. Oh, monitor and output. Anyways, I'm gonna talk like that. It is, and you can kind of tell that I'm not talking directly into the mic here, but when I'm talking like this, I'm talking directly into the mic. Same thing with here. I'm talking over here and bouncing off the walls. Anyways, uh, so it's a lot more clear when my head's turned, so I have to be a bit more cautious about that. But it's also nice. It also means that I can do things like, uh, I, it's gonna be, it's more picky on sound. So if I go too quiet, it becomes hard to hear me. It becomes hard to hear me. So that's why I need to be very cautious of both my volume and my uh where I'm facing. So that's gonna be a new challenge for me to tackle. Uh but I am planning to keep on just having my microphone be using the XLR because I think that's better. Um, if we get issues with it in the future, maybe I'll switch back to USB just because the USB is better at picking up sound overall. Whereas, so like when I'm spending time with friends on Discord, I'm always using my USB one because I get that guarantees that they're going to hear me no matter what, even if my quality's bad. But this one, since I'm going to be, using, and I might create a secondary mic output for my microphone to switch between. So I might use XLR mic, create an XLR mic one and a USB one because it is still plugged in USB wise. So I can use the USB one and I use that when I'm on like Discord with people so that they can guaranteed hear me. When I'm doing art, I might create a setup for when it's just with art because I might use the USB variation when I'm doing art so that it can hear a lot more. It can hear me a lot better. Either that, or I get a secondary mic, or I use my another microphone I have because I have two microphones, and I use that other microphone and put it in front of where I do my art, and I just swap between the two microphones. That one's a compressor for lawn, so it's gonna be worse quality. Well, it's a cheaper one as well. So it's gonna be worse quality and it's gonna be a bit more tuned, more tuning for me. But yeah, the plan is to, since I do have two microphones, I can actually do that where I have one microphone for uh where I have one microphone for like when I'm doing games and staring at my computer screen, and one where I'm like turned because my drawing tablet is to the side of me, so I can't really. It's really hard, and with my current mic setup, it's really hard to like pivot it so that I can look at my art tablet, but also not have my view blocked all overall. So yeah. Anyways, with the new mic setup though, I'm really excited to see how this goes. Um, yeah, I'm really excited. 嬉しかったな. Okay, that caption said that it was Irish, and he's like, nope, I said 嬉しかった, 嬉しかった. Uh, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Ureshi is a Ureshi is to be happy or glad. Mm. But yes, well, I guess your cut is more to be glad, but uh, mhm. Your cut, nah. Anyways, though, uh, I'm really excited to play some Frog games. So we're gonna go ahead and boot up Mudbone. I have not touched this game yet. Literally sitting on 0 playtime on this, so this is gonna be the first time we're opening up. So we'll see how it goes. Let us switch over to. Let us first things first. Let's go ahead. Put a pause on the music. Let's put a pause on that music. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see. So now we're in deathly silence. Yay! Let's get this loaded up. Oh god, the sound. I love it already. Ah. Uh. Okay. You can't hear the sound right now because I haven't set up screen capture yet. Oop. Oh, why is it small? Oh, it's because it's. How about now? Now that I've. Yep, there we go. Like, settings. Let's go with borderless. Possible. Okay. Settings. Music. I'm gonna turn all this to 7. I typically turn most language. English. Hot control. I could switch it to Nihongo. Hono, hono, Kuro. But we're gonna be in English just for the sake of simplicity. Just boop, boop. Okay, that's the setting. Um, huh. Don't know what the hot bar and book. Apparently there's mods. Apparently there's mods for this already. Or there's at least a feature that allows for modding. Okay. Um this is honestly this ambience is actually really comforting. Let's go ahead and start. And start a new world. Oh god. Oh my Oh my god, it makes sound. It makes sound. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Every time you click. That is such a small feature that they have, and it's just like, you didn't need to put this here, but you did. What's with the different... What's with the different, like, slight, like, locks on them, though? Is there any difference? Anyways, I'll make myself a purple frog. Uh, purple. Oh, did I break it? Oh, what did I do wrong? I fucked up. Uh, I fucked up. I need to save and quit. Uh, is it a accept? Oh, no. That is with the whole. We'll just put name void in, and then we'll make ourselves purple as such, and then we'll wait. Okay. Store the pawn so that we can return. Take this to guide you. Huh. How are you feeling? My name's Hopper. Hopper, cute, kawaii ne. I brought you here once you respawned, pulling out the mud, took it out of me. I'm not quite the froglet I used to be. The pond mother told me you'd be coming. Said you'll be able to help us out in restoring this place. I'm a carpenter, trained at the guild and everything. Anything you need, I can make it. Just bring me the raw materials and I'll do the rest. I can also get you up to speed on everything I know. Responding isn't great on the memories, but you'll get it back in no time. Anything else you need, let me know. Otherwise, I'll let you hop to it. Alright. And just double check. Save. I'm gonna go save and quit. Make sure my name is Voidor. It is Voidor. Okay. Okay. So what we got? One. Got a magnifying glass. Alright. Can be used to inspect bugs, mushrooms, and other things. A logging axe can be used to chop down trees. Bug net can be used to catch frogs and critters. after summer. Use to pick back up any placed items of and a bucket can be used to transfer liquids. Use on water or mud to fill. Okay. We got this compendium over here. So we go to overview. We said getting around. If you're reading this, then you've probably just had a bit of a rude awakening. No matter though, as this guide will help you pick things back up. Each section has specific themes. You can view all sections from the overview. When you're ready, click next to move on. Yay! You can move around with Wasta and Ribbit with... I can rip it? I can rip it. I can rip it! Oh my god. Sorry, I had to test that out immediately. You can walk up and down stairs and ladders as well as through any doorways. Maybe knock first. You can also use stepping stones to hop across areas by clicking... You can use stepping stones to hop across areas by clicking on them with... Okay. You'll always use whatever item is equipped, either in your hotbar 1 through 9 or mouse wheel chain, or whatever is held with your mouse. Hovering over over most things will show you a tooltip with more info, including items you can use. Let's start by using that axe used to cut down some trees. Okay. Alright. Chop down a tree. I got a frog. Frogs. Frogs. Frog. 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 Ooh, bugs. I found bugs. I thought you discovered my achievement earned. Critter discovered. Oh. Huh. Oh, what's this? Stout funnel. Find this mushroom. Oh, I can blep. I can blep. Ah, blep, blep, blep. Can I eat? Oh, I can. I can eat them. Oh my god. I can eat flies. What? Can I eat that? So I need to use my axe, and I can chop down a tree. Okay. How do I get? So there's a ladder up. Looks like there's some stairs. Oh. Alright. So I caught some frogs, so I can go next on that. I chopped down a tree. Okay. So you can carry a surprising amount of stuff in those cute dungarees of yours. Items that don't fit in your hotbar will be removed from your inventory. Will be moved to your inventory. Oh, okay, okay. So, naruhodo ne. You can open it at any time with E. E. Okay. If you need more storage than that, you can get some items later to help you with your hoarding addiction. Open your inventory. Open your inventory. Okay, we can open your inventory with E. Okay. And then we got common green. We got a lot of common greens. And we got this. A pretty dragonfly flutters in the reed. Salty. Perfectly chopped logs. You have incredible things. So, boop. And then this. And hit the next one. Also, what is this one? Okay, this is our encyclopedia. This tells us about something. Easily startled. The dragonfly only comes out from under cover of the rain, but out under the cover of rain to better hide its movements. It flits between reeds that grow from the shallow waters, finding easy pickings and insects. This critter can be found flying around the reeds that grow in the water. They are only active during daytime while it's raining. Okay. So, taking out the trash. Your inventory is built has a built-in trash lock. Items in there will be destroyed when you place them on top. Uh, Trash an item. I need a trash an item. I don't want a trash an item though. You can also send items to the trash by hovering on any spot. Most items have a use though, so if your collector's impulsive to keep it, you're probably right. Yeah, exactly. I'm probably right. Keep it. Most placed objects have a little menu you can open by clicking them. You can move menus around by dragging their title bar and close them by pressing escape. If you want to learn about menus, you can press. Okay, so this crate over here. Open that. Next. Alright, in case you haven't already guessed, it's frog themed. I've already checked the encyclopedia, so I've already done that. There are four main books to guide you to find your new journey. You can access your books at any time by using the item. Bar at the bottom or hotkeys F, G, M, and N. So I'm assuming F is F, G. G is the companion. F is encyclopedia. And then there's M, which is the map. And there's N, which is the scrap. Ooh. So G is what we want. Okay. Nice work. Now you've got a handle on things. You can get back to saving. If you're stuck on anything, be sure to. Okay, so I need to trash something to get the maximum of that. So what do I have in my there? Let's trash one. Okay, so that counts as trashing it. I can keep it though. Yay! Quest complete! And I think that was the map that we already unlocked. So, cool. Rules of the trade. Inspect a frog. We've already done that. To tell you quickly, identify frogs, bugs, and spores you might come across without you needing to pick them up. Perhaps you'll uncover other things too. Catch a bug. I've already done that. Equip any equip frog. You may have noticed that this strange hot slot in your inventory when it's open. This is for you to place a frog you select it to become your new BFF. Pet frogs will follow you no matter where you can go, and you can pet the frog. You can pet. Oh my god, you can pet the frog. Uh, it was E, right? E. Froggy. BFFs. Oh my god. Wait, how do I pet it? Oh. Wait, is that? Wait, is that what it means by pet the frog? And you can pet the frog. Pet frogs. So if I walk over. Oh, I click it. I click it. Oh my god. Ah! I can pet it. Ah! Pet, 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 pet. Froggy gets pet. Oh my god. I am actually really happy right now. I can have pet frogs. Oh my god. Ah! BFFs. Okay. I need to bonk something. Okay. Alright. Let's go over here. Let's bonk something. Then we put we bonked something. Yay! Okay. When you place down objects, you may realize that they are they mess with feng shui. Wait, feng shui? Feng shui? Okay. Feng shui, I think is feng shui. Uh, oh, feng shui. Feng shui. Okay, so that's the Chinese origin term, I think. Okay. I was like, Alright. Anyways, or maybe they're just a bit off by one pixel. Hold shift, snap between. Hold shift to snap between. You're welcome. Luckily, things are not permanent. This isn't a frog like. You can use your hammer to pick them back. Yay! Next. Alright, I need to plant a tree. When punching a tree, punching a tree does sounds cool. We don't have a hospital nearby. So perhaps just stick to using your axe. You can chop down trees, shrubs, and some other stuff too. How versatile! After you harvest stuff, be sure to replant them. I know exactly how many. I know exactly how many plant, and I am watching you. Oh, mm, that's mm, funny. I'm not sure in there. All right, and then we got this. Buckets are the most important item for a serious research, allowing you to easily move various liquids and tadpoles. Buckets with matching liquids also stack. I'm not sure how you can carry 99 buckets of water without spilling them, but it's very impressive. Oh, that's just. I need to get some mud, and I need to get some water. Water's the lifeblood of the pond, and you. Nighttime? Oh, oh, oh my god, this is so pretty at night. Huh. All right. So we need to go in and do some planning. Hmm. Okay, so small baby lily pads not ready to harvest. Froggy favorite can be picked by hand, and you get waterproof. Okay, so this is waterproof strip from leaf. Oh, oh, what's over here? Alright, this is active projects. Predictor. Okay, I don't know anything about this area, so I'm just gonna stay away from that for the time being. God, it is really pretty in here. Alright, so we planted some trees. We went to grab a bucket of water, and I need to find a bucket. We should now have a bucket of water. Okay. Carpenter's work. So, alright, yours. Um, hey. Right. All modern breeding processes utilize mud to act as the base for mushroom modifications. Similar to gathering water, you can use a bucket on any mud pool to grab some. While you're there, go splash about in the mud a bit. It won't do anything, but it makes a fun sound, right? Squish, squish, squish. Cute. Huh? Alright, so we're gonna sleep until morning. Alright, you can use a bed to sleep. If you notice want, if you find yourself waiting for specific conditions at a certain time, why not sleep on it? You can hold R for 5 seconds to respond to the last bed. Oh, that's really quick. And those are the tools you need to get the pond restored. You can always get more tools from Hopper if you lose them, so no need to worry about that. You've got plenty of other stuff to be wearing out. Like when was the last time you ate some bugs? When was the last time you ate some bugs? I should really eat some bugs. Okay. Speaking of which, let's find some bugs. Bugs, bugs, bugs. I don't know what eating these bugs does, but they do something, I guess. Marshfly spawning in groups for protection. They are grounded objects. It's often wondered if the main reason for our love of lily pads is purely for the steady supply of snacks they provide. Water critter. This critter can be found flitting around lily pads that grow in the water. They're only active during dawn when it's not raining. Oh. Oh, I guess I have too much storage. Not too much in my storage. Here. It's frog. Okay. I don't think I need these in my inventory. I think I can use them without having them in my inventory, so I might as well have them. Alright, the world is filled with all sorts of critters, each of them with their own preferred environments and behaviors. You can check your encyclopedia with F depends on where you can find them or chat with NPCs. Eat some bugs. Already done. If you're feeling peckish, you can eat bugs by pressing right right mouse button. Eating bugs allows you to check its flavor profile. Maybe having another just to double check. And one more for luck. If you eat enough bugs, you might even get something like indigestion. You'll also move faster if you've eaten. Oh, so you move a little bit faster. Eating bugs is all well and good, but they won't do your tadpoles much good sitting in your belly. Sometimes you have to share. Using your net, you can grab nearby bugs and pick them up. Be sure to keep it handy, as you never know when a rare bug might spawn. Once you've eaten a bug, you can identify its flavor profile: salty, sweet, sour, bitter, umami, spicy, and slimy. Later on, when you're raising tadpoles, you might need to provide some bugs that match the flavors they like. Otherwise, they won't grow into big, strong. Okay. While the majority of your bug stocks will be used up in the feeding process for tadpoles, you should still keep some aside to trade with. Different NPCs prefer different bugs and will trade you unique items for their favorites. Here's one on the house. Don't say I never give you nothing. To start modifying traits, we need to get our hands on some mushrooms. Each mushroom has its own effect that can modify multiple traits at once. By combining mushrooms, you can completely change the genetics of a frog to form an entirely new species. While nature works hard, she takes her time. Using your own cultivators can speed things up and control the conditions better. To start with, you need to make some compost using various flora. All that weird green junk from chopping cheese and or harvesting weeds. Talk with Hubbard for a composter so we can get started. We need to get a composter. As you explore, you might find spoilers. You use a magnifying glass to note down their location. If the conditions continue to be right for them, eventually they will bloom, allow you to gather a small amount of mushrooms. Inspecting spores will also teach you how to extract the effects that have come. Hi, Hopper. I would like to trade. Need a composter, which is wood and a bucket. Trade. What do you trade for this? Okay, you need speckled onions. And you give this for free. Makes sense. And you give this mostly for free. Speckled imp. Alright, I need to find one of those. Because, you know, I'm only gonna have so much before I... don't see any speckles. Okay. How do I get you up? Hmm. I'm not gonna bother too much with grabbing anything too crazy. Uh, hmm. That's pretty cool. So what we got over here. What are you? Hmm. Huh. Hmm. We got over here. Can't from down there. Some reeds over here. Oh wow, those trees grew fast. Hmm. Okay, so there's a lot of things that I can't clear. Like, there is this. This seems to have something. So I can go over this. At this point, I'm just kind of like exploring. I've been so silent for this moment because I'm just like, ooh, let's see what we got here. Wait, what are these? So these are statues. One of the reflection pools that allows you to travel between and the wake, the waking and dreaming world. A reflection pool that allows you Oh, wait, you need to make a frog with genetics to match the lock? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Um, you can actually see their genetics. Oh, okay. Hmm, interesting. Okay. Anyways, my brain's just like exploring. Oh, you should have to get that extra stamina boost eating scarecrow. I want to see what happens if I get indigestion. I got the zoomies. Bonus. Alright, what do we got? Okay, I really don't have enough. Okay. Anyways, let's go take a look at G. So we've gotten that. So we've got mix. Different combinations of the floor can form different types of compounds. Some have unique effects like forming spores faster or increasing the number of mushrooms. Try experimenting with layers to make compost. Pull this look up recipes up on Game Frog Frogs? Game Frogs? Oh, I think that was a joke. Uh, I need to talk. And then if this, maybe put like 3 buckets in here. Leaves, waterproof. Gonna run this. Alright, well, that compost, I'm gonna enjoy the hit. Damn it. It's honestly really pretty out. This thing is really pretty. Let's go ahead and grab a bit. So leave. Let's go ahead. compost. Now we're going to put this. So this can't replace anything. This. So what is this? Alright, so we're gonna go ahead. It says deep water, so that's this. There we go. So what do we got? We got absorbent. More absorbent compost that prevents moisture changes. So what else? I don't think you can compost frogs. Right? What salt? X. What do you get with salt? Alright, anyways, let's take a look at this. Make leafy compost. Alright, different combination. So I'll make. Alright, feed them. By adding our compost to hobbits and carvers, we can make mushroom compost. Take that, nature. Depending on the location, time, and temperature, moisture different spores may form. You can check your encyclopedia for hints on working certain. Get a quote. I don't think we can talk to Harvard. We have to wait a little bit and get more. We either can wait for compost to happen or wait for dawn. That way we can talk to Hubbard and get. I'd like to trade. Cultivate. We need to grow. We need to grow things. So, alright. And so right next to this. Go ahead. And that makes leaf. Oh, salt. Interesting. Anyways, let's take the compost and pop. So we've now added to greater temperature depends. Right, perfect conditions. Temperature depends a lot on time of day, but later on we will be able to push those to extremes. For more hardy species, using special machines. Okay. Moisture depends more on where your cultivators are, but is also boosted by the rain. You can view temperature and moisture levels of your current position at any time at the top of the screen. Okay. It likes a moisture of 6. Uh, Spores of this mushroom can form in water in balmy areas with a drench. It wants, it wants, we want drench. Where does drench? Hmm. Hmm. All right. All right. Try setting up some cultivators. So I need water, and I think that's the issue. Not that just gives us my. Hmm. We are going to. Uh, Sleeping for a day. Hmm. I don't see anything. So we're gonna go to. Look at this guy. Oh, hey. Actually, it worked. It worked anyway. Oh, there's the rain. Okay. Alright, later on you'll be able to harvest the spores themselves and form all sorts of interesting mushrooms, but now you just have to settle for all these wonderful natural permutations. How boring. As a result, for your progress, take this compost recipe. I think you'll find it very useful. So, this is twigs, salt, and log. How does one get there? Alright. Anyways, now it's time to actually start the job you've been tasked with and get to restoring all those lost species. Uh, uh, so the use of different mushrooms, we can modify the genetic traits of frog spawn. Depending on the final traits, you can create all sorts of and wonderful frogs. Alright. To begin, you'll need to get some frogs, and so get good catching them. You can use your frog net to catch frogs, similar to catching bugs, except most frogs like to make you work for it, and will hop away when you get close. However, you can rip it, which will lure nearby frogs towards you. Oh, so that's what the ribbit's for. Boop, boop, boop. Look at all my frogs. Hey. Alright. So, release a frog. If you're feeling a bit weighed down by frogs, you can release them by placing them down. Frogs don't move too far from where you put them unless you chase them, so you can keep your hordes out in the open. Even if they escape from you into deep water, they'll just pop back up somewhere else. You may have noticed that frogs like to jump all over your stuff. If they're getting in the way, you can give them your own stuff. If they're getting in the way, you can give them their own stuff to jump all over instead. You can find froggy furniture scattered around the pond, as well as some inventories of the NPCs. Keep your frogs in furniture to make sure they don't go anywhere. Plus, you can pet them. Ah, that's really cool. Alright. Now you have some frogs. You can use one of Hopper's spawners to collect frog spawn. Putting two frogs together in a spawner will start the process of them kissing. Kissing! Don't just stand there watching them, you weirdo. Once they're finished kissing, the kissing, you'll have some fresh frog spawn ready to modify. Okay, let's make some frogs kiss. Oh. Anytime I see shiny like that, I'm just like, I need to pick it up. Robert, I need a kissing simulator for you. Ooh, there's a large gate and a small gate. And there's a nursery and a bed and pressure. We don't want pressure. What is a pressure? Okay. We're gonna just grab a right that first, then that. Alright. We're actually low on wood. Alright. Anyways, for the time being, we are just going to find a nice spot. We're gonna move this over somewhere, but let's give them a little bit of privacy. So like, let's like put them like right behind. Uh, That right there, frog spawner. Alright, and then we're gonna take two frogs from our frog section over here, and we're gonna start making frog spawn. Boop. Okay. There's hearts coming from it. Oh my god, they are kissing so hard right now. They are kissing so hard! Alright. That's great. What's the small grape? Okay. Okay. Honestly, the placement system's really nice. I really want those. Alright, there's one right there. Boop. I'm letting the frogs kiss while I kind of wait on this. Because they seem to like muddy. Yeah, I just like saw these red ones. I'm like, you know what? I know a place that's really muddy. It seems like they like muddy locations. Boop, 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 boop. You know, and it's good to let the frogs kiss for a little bit so that. Oh, hi. They're mushroom. What? Huh. Okay. So you must wander. I'm gonna let these things do their thing. Yep. Oh wait, are shrubs how I get sticks? Shrubs are how I get twigs. Okay, that makes sense. I have to keep reminding myself that I have to actually like check chat to make sure that the chat's still here. I just like I could be like, yeah, is chat talk? Nope, chat's not talk. I have a I've adjusted the chat how chat displays on the thing, so I would like these things to like fully I'm like oh, they were ready all this time. Okay, my bad on that one. Anyway, oop, grab this, and let's grab some reeds. All right, let's see how the frog kissing has been going. Oh wow, looks like they had a lot of kissing. Oh, wait, did they escape? Did they just like be like, all right, we kissed, we're good now? All right, we grabbed some frog spawn. Now that we have some spark spawn, we can start working on our magic mud that will allow us to modify. Magic mud is formed with a combination of mushrooms and mud in a cauldron. In this chapter, we'll need some stout funnel. So we got some stout funnel, which is really good. Once we have mushrooms, Hopper has a special crusher machine that allows us to crush them into fine. So we need to grind some mushrooms, and it's done. Right, I would like to trade mushroom grinder, and we're gonna need this. I will worry about those layers since it's extra, but overall, I think we got this. Alright, so go ahead and put five. So we're just gonna put that right there, and we're gonna put it here. I still have not figured out what I'm gonna be doing for my housing for myself. It's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. But anyways, let's go ahead and take some of these mushrooms and crush them. Okay, I can use the down arrow. That speeds it up. That's a pretty cool feature, though, that it actually makes you drag it down. Alright, so we got some crushed mushrooms. Nice. Okay, and now we need to make some magic mud. So we take this. We need to grab some mud, which we can grab here. Throw the mud in there, and we can just boop, boop, boop. Oh my god, that's actually cool. I love how this is doing the storing mechanism. That's actually really insanely cool. Wait, what was the goal? Wait, plus 3A. Okay, so I think I know what I need to do. I need to do boop, boop. All right. Now we have some +3 and food. All right. So, okay, I understand now. That was actually a little bit of a mistake on my part. Now we need to get cabbages, which requires us to get a bucket of water. Let's take the bucket that we have, and let's grab a bucket of water, and we're gonna need to get a feeder as well. So let's get the bucket of mud. All right. All right. And this should be the last thing we have to guaranteed trade for. Alright. So where were we gonna raise them? Let's just raise them out in the pond, right? Just pound the pond. So let's just put them right like over here. And we have a little feeder over here. And here we go. So we're going to Alright, so we need to get So we have frog spawn magic mud. It's time to put them all together in a nursery. By adding our magic mud, we can form an environment for frog spawn to be born and take on the dramatic complications of mushroom. You can also reuse magic mud as much as you like. How eco-friendly. So we take this and we add this. And we need water. And we get a bucket of water out of it. Oh. So this is interesting. I like the actual animation they have here. It's actually kind of cool. Oh, I see mushrooms. Oh, I can grab it. Let's, let's go ahead and grab more buckets. We get 5 of those in each shack. Nice. All right. So I have no idea how, because it says we need a specific thing to get. There's a speckle in. Don't think I've encountered a specific, which is what's throwing me off. Like, I don't think I've encountered a speckle in. Okay. So we got a bucket of tadpoles. All right. I see. Alright, with a bucket of fresh tadpoles, try not to spill it, we can now use a feeder to help them grow big and strong. Oh, hello. Hi, Rex. I'm playing frogs. I got frogs. I got frogs. Do you see all the frogs? Frogs! I'm also a frog. See? I can blep. And I can ribbit. And look at this frog. It's a little pet. And you click him. I can pet him. I can pet. I can pet him. Ah. Pet, 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 pet. Froggoos. Froggu. Froggu. Froggu-chan. Gayu-chan. Gayu. Gayu-chan. Froggu. I can also eat them. I can eat when I eat the frogs. I can eat the bugs. I can eat the bugs. 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 It makes me go fast. Gives me speed. Mm-hmm. Kawaii desu ne. It's very cute. Right. Yes, it's really cute. It's actually a really good game so far. It's really, honestly, pretty in depth. Like placing stuff is actually pretty. Right here, I'm gonna break this. This is the like everything. This is very open placement. Like it. It isn't very. It is not. It is very like you can place it kind of wherever is very. And it does have shift so that you can lock it to a grid. But if you want to do like this, where you want to have it at a specific distance apart from each other, you can do that, and it's very nice and I like it. Okay, so going back to this, we can use a feeder to help them grow big and strong. Tadpoles are very hungry, but also very fussy and want specific flavors. Once they have eaten enough, they'll jump out ready for life and chased by yours. Okay, so I now take this bucket of frogs. And that's it. I need to give them food. Can't put. Can put more. Let's put more. Oh, hey! I found the actual. I found the bugs that I've been looking for forever now. Yay! I kind of needed those bugs because they they're the only way that you can get an axe from the carpenter. So I can now actually get another axe. So because my axe is super low, I'm like, ah man, how am I gonna do this? Oh, okay. They don't have. Oh wait, I have. Oh right, I have some bugs in my inventory. Oop. Take your bugs. Let's see. Oh, more of these butterflies. Oops, I took away the flower that spawned them. Oh, new Frogos! Catch. Okay. So speaking of which, we're gonna just walk over to this thing because I'm curious. So what does this do? Oh, oh, oh. Well, this is trippy. I'm gonna stay away from this for the time being. That looks way too trippy and scary. Yeah, the music's pretty chill. Does You're all right. It doesn't play too often. It's very ambient based. All right. Boop. All right. Different traits can lead to entirely different species, but species can also have their own variants. Experimenting with how far you can modify a species before it changes into a new one is a surefire way to discover these variants. As you explore, you can also come across clues to these combinations, which you can kill. There are various relics that you can deactivate using specific frogs. Like as you discover more species, you'll be able to unlock them and the paths that they reveal between the waking dream and the dreaming world. A lot, a lot to be getting on with, but I believe in you. You got this. Good luck. Oh, I apparently don't have enough space. Uh, oh, furniture for frogs. Oh, I'm so excited. Right, it's a little arch. I can put frogs on them. The little frog arch. Frogs! Alright. Each frog has 7 different traits that make its overall genetics. Amplitude, nobility, odor, umbrage, ribbit, audacity, and saturation. You can view the traits of any frogs by viewing it, and viewing it, its trait card will show in the bottom right. Over the course of your journey, you'll learn to master all 7 of these traits to make all sorts of weird and wonderful species. Oh, odor is the measurement of how pungent a frog is, how much a little stinker they are. The less the odor, the more clear smelling the frog. Some able to even filter the air through their pores. The more odor, the more unlikely the frog is to have friends. What? Unless they happen to have some good nose plugs. Ah, ow. Amplitude is how big a frog is, both in general dimensions and in weight. Lower amplitude frogs are useful for getting into small places and generally look adorable. Higher amplitude frogs can be unwieldy, but their weight allows them to be used as counterweights for certain machinery. Nobility is the measure of how classy a frog is. Less noble frogs are looked down by others for no better reason than for lack of style. But more noble frogs are ones usually gallantly looking down on others, bossing them around. Umbrage. Umbrage is the measurement of grumpiness of a frog and how much they're ready to start a scrap. Lower umbrage means that they're more chill. And at extremes, this can even be cool. This can even cool the temperature nearby. What? Nanda? Wow. Literal chill. Um, Higher umbrage means that the frog are more likely to have a tantrum, and on the high end of the spectrum, they can boil the water around them. Okay. Audacity is imagine being at the level of no chill that you boil the water around you. Audacity is the measure of how much appetite a frog has and how much they can eat. The lower audacity frogs are extremely lazy, preferring to wait for bugs to accidentally fall into their mouths. The higher audacity frogs are devour anything they can find, helping keep the more prolific flora at bay. Ribbit is the measure of sound that a frog makes in their volume. The lower the ribbit, the more quiet and reserved the frog is, and the more respectful of others sleeping at night. The higher the ribbit, the louder the frog, reaching such levels to actually become harnessable energy in the form of crowcork machines. Saturation is a measure of how damp a frog is and how much moisture they retain. The lower the saturation, the drier the frog, to a point where they can even take in excess moisture from the environment. The higher the saturation, the wetter the frog, with some species able to produce more water than seemingly exists. Full spectrum. By mastering all the traits, you'll be able to create all sorts of guys. This will also let you fully restore this place back to working order and uncover all secrets scattered. Take this as a reward. Oh, that's so cute. Kawaii desu. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go to stuff to start moving stuff out of inventory because it's starting to get full up. We can move some much. Okay, so shrub needs to be put up. Shrubbery! And then these can be put anywhere. So we're just gonna let's just oh wait. These are different types. Ah, sokka sokka. Hold on it. Okay. Alright. Now okay, so let's go over here and amplitude. Huh. Alright. Anyway, let's go back to overview. Alright. The reflection pools allow you to travel between the waking and dreaming world. Each one needs a specific genetic key from a frog to open. Some are more complex than others. To the center of this region, you'll find one such pool. Then the key is already in your slimy green hands. You can check your map with M and use the center. As you progress, calculating the effects of mushrooms might get a bit complicated. A staple tool for any geneticist is the predictor, a machine that lets you see how mushrooms will affect frogs. Abandonné. Okay, because I see. So combining different traits. Oh, that's going to be interesting. We're going to have to do some math. Some math. Oh, God. Huh. Well, that's going to be interesting. Anyways. All right. So we found a projector. Sometimes you need more of a species of frog. But going through normal breeding cycle takes time. Luckily for you, scientists have already came across this problem. It's solved with a new machine, the breeder. Now you can access the dream. Now you can access the dream. You can get inside. Okay, let's have a puppet craft. And grab some pieces over here. Because they spawn at nighttime, so you should grab them. Alright, and let's go ahead. Boop. And boop. Cool. And Hopper, where are you? There you are. I'd like to trade. First, give me a new axe. Next, give me. So we need to get a breeder. So I guess we have to go into the dream. All right, time to go dream walking. So it looks like we can't do anything until we go over it from here. So let's go over here. Alright. Post on the wall about imminent hibernation. Huh. Do these hurt? Fragment. Oh, wait, I can eat these? Oh. Can be picked by hand. Okay. So I pick them by hand. And then I hold these. So what happens if I get indigestion? Hmm. Uh, what's up? You notice about a key? Alright, now that the hibernation is in effect, the spawning pool is going to be locked up. All projections must have golden stuff. Otherwise, and please proceed with fun with this to prepare and read characters and information. Mud analysis, math reading, project management. Architecture improvement, mass production outcomes. Huh. Okay. We got some charm. Okay, so we got some like actual lore here. Come back. So hibernation notice. Severe winter storm has been spotted making big pond at one speed. All staff, researchers, and general workers, please head to the central junction immediately and meet with on the closest possible place. Do not bring your belongings, leave them in your habitat. Ancestry research. Carpenter workshop. Project management. Reading. For caretakers, I left the spreadsheet mud analysis. Where's the mud analysis? Huh. With the pond winners, must need to travel. The world of dreams. Here things are not quite the same. The memories of hibernating frogs are not always as accurate as reality. Or full of bushwhacking. Harbert told you to head north and find a way inside. Check the section. From the note you found, it seems like you're finding the creek in the mud. Check the map. Find a way to get there through one of the other reflections. Best start discovering new mushrooms so you can find the right spot. Management. It said, what again? Mud analysis. Oh, that's what mud analysis. So mud analysis. Huh. Hmm. Oh, nice. We gotta keep. Oh, go ahead. We need to organize inventory at some point, but right now we'll get Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. This is some trippy adventures. Mariana's I saw a strange boat in this place. It wasn't one of ours or one of the mainland. The hull was so damaged I couldn't even make out the insignia there. It wasn't following the shipping lines either. Seems like they didn't even know about it. I imagined it was one of our on six neighbors out fishing. A lot of their transport was a bunch of junk. And they just use whatever they can find. I'll have to contact the platform there and ask about that. Huh. 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 seem like I think this is oh. My brain is like, I've been so quiet lately because I'm just like, what's going on? There's a pressure pad that I need a heavy, which I think I have one more heavy frog in my store. So I have a frog that has a high level of, and I can grab them and add this guy to my list. And so, in theory, okay, there we go. See? Alright. And that's how we get this. There's so much puzzle aspect to this. Right, gateway nexus. Gateways in Pond 7 are a unique relic. We have no record of them in any of, and yet there's numerous ones scattered around this. These ancient doors are incredible creations. After being activated, they form a path to a small group of planes seemingly in the middle of nowhere. We've the area we've called this area the Gateway Nexus. While dream travel through the reflection pools can speed up some journeys, you still have to physically cover the same distance, minus a couple of shortcuts in some cases. And not all frogs have these. Okay, so we got people come, and this is called what now? Okay, so I think the gateway nexus that they mentioned. So can I pick up the frog after? No. So I used the frog and I can't. So okay, these are all full. Come on. We got lodging here. Got another next two gateways there. I think this will make it easy. I'm gonna walk around here a bit, try to see nexus. Gateway nexus. Alright, that nexus is open. So we got some mud. Shrub. Got some shrub. Got- Oh. Oh, this is a very clean. I could easily turn this into a home. Actually. Is this meant to be the actual home location? Bird perch. We don't know what it's for. But we can't seem to make it that. So it seems that we can't go that. I'm assuming we can walk here and. Okay, that's cool. So I need to find the matching gate to open that one. Okay, so we need to find gates for this one. We got a lot of trees. This is really beautiful. Like, God. Yena. Super. Sticky na. Oh man, no, this is really gorgeous. What? Don't see any other things. Got this area, which is just like a small ocean area. We got some salt grove trees. And looks like these are all still the same. And we went over. I saw a strange boat coming from the south. Looking following the pond. Hmm. I'm gonna go down there. Oh, I didn't mean to walk through that, but I did. Uh, hmm. So, oh, I just noticed there's a. Okay. So what's in this chest? Treasure discovered. Predictor blueprint. Alright. I found the loft key. Uh, so you're part of the team. You're part of a team sent to this research. After we didn't hear, after we didn't hear, seems to have been pretty bad winter that took you all off guard. Originally, we were here to sell on a salvage mission until your pawn was reached our dreams. She managed to get a lot of frogs into Tolper, but it took a lot out. A mycologist, historian, and an engineer. I set up down here in the spawning post in previous. Okay. So we got a predictor. We still need to figure out how to get a breeder. And from the fact that we found that in a chest, it seems we're gonna have to find another. So we got a loft. We now need to find the next, which I think the next step is. So that one was mass breeding is. Oh wait, mass breeding is only locked So we're gonna go over here first. So we got some we need. Okay, so this one we need 5, and then we need to reduce by 1. Oh, this one we need it 7, and then this one we need it 4 and 7. Okay. So we have a few different locations. This one requires us to pop. I'm not sure how. Considering what we. Oh. There are some mushrooms that we're supposed to get in, so let's try to look. Also, huh. Oh, right. Take the frog spawn and put them in. Let's feed them. And then let's have pop. Oh yeah, no, it's okay to learn. I'm honestly really enjoying this, and I'm already getting so lost in this. And it's like, there's so much that I can just like see, and I'm like, This is the chest that I got to keep. Which, oh, I can just pick that chest up. Okay, so I can actually use the chest. Which that's actually kind of cool. Oh, now that I have this chest, all these trees are the crystals, though. Are crystals. They are very special. Huh. And they can also be used for combat. Some interesting. So we have a predictor over here. We have a lot of different. So stout funnel is this one will reduce amplitude, but it also reduces saturation. We don't have anything to counteract that. We don't really have anything. So first things first, we need to first off offload it. Yeah, weed this for weeds. Crystal seeds are. Oh, you know what? We've actually not seen what this workshop looks like when it's in. Okay, so we can still talk to Robert while we're like. Oh wait, right. We've unlocked this while in the dream, so maybe we can walk around while in the dream to get more information. While we're here, we might as well plant. Uh, Hmm. Wait. Right. Some of these have doors. Some of these have stuff. See? Right here. Now we can go to this and we can take these. We got a mother there, jelly, and we got a meat. A huge mother jellyfish, small fragments appear to be missing. So I need a dream net. How do I get a dream net? Okay. I need to catch those with a dream net. So to catch those with a dream net. Up these areas off. So no easy way to get there. Oh wait, no wait, it's a chest. Okay. Oh, these are different colors. These are dream flags. Okay. We're learning things here. So I think we need to still talk to Alright. I would like. Oh, depending on where they're at, they have different things that they made. So breeder, magnifying glass, bug net, bomber, bug trap, projector, propagator, breeder. I don't see a dream. Okay, got a new mushroom. Unintentional, found a new mushroom. Let's see. So, I don't need beans right now. Oh, it's raining upwards. I just noticed it. When it's raining, it's actually backwards. Like when it's raining, it's actually back. That's actually trippy as hell. Oh, wait. Is this the blueprint I need? I think it might be. Breeder blueprint. Yay. All right. And we got we'll left to their own devices, frogs breed naturally outside of spawners. That said, they do seem to prefer. They do seem to prefer. Perhaps reasons. Uh, okay, so they basically made this to encourage frog spawns to be a bit fast. Okay. So that explains the getting the whole breeder. Um, I definitely need to redo this at some point. Hey, hey, how's it going? It's frogs. All right. Yeah, got it. Boop, boop. Oh, and it's night, meaning that I can't actually get the breeder. Oh, just frog time. Right, let's rest till dawn, and then go up to Hopper. And great, I found a blueprint. Hey, all right. I would like to trade, and I would like to need a spawn. So I need poop and poop and out of logs. Oh, time to go get some logs. Here. Poop, poop, poop. I'm also out of storage space. Let's do this. So let's do some inventory management after this because I'm gonna need some inventory management. I need some more. It's just boy showing the inventory. So bucket of water, and there we go. So now we need to actually get everything set up. Let's just do that. Alright, anyways. So I'm thinking we set up the actual farm area. Because I like, kind of gives me kind of, I kind of want to set up a tub area because it kind of just seems right. Just really small. I want to, I want to Or do I set up the breeder and spawn? Maybe I set up the breeder and spawn. I think I set up the breeder and spawn. Let's pick up two of these guys. And let's go ahead. It does mean that we'll have to travel a little bit more, theoretically, in most cases. But I kind of like this area is really. Continue. Okay. Boop. And pop you in. Pop you in. And you get to go at it. Alright. Now, we got ourselves a little bit of. I don't really know if there's much of a reason for small crates. I guess you could have small crates for smaller populations. We gotta be. Oh, it allows me to see the ancestry of this. That's actually so. Yeah, we're gonna do. So we got some. Hmm. We could theoretically do some cheesy stuff. Yes, we want some. Alright, we're gonna make this two hugs. We want another one devoted to mushrooms. And then we want another one devoted. And we have so it's gonna be like special. And we're gonna have odd here. Um, goodness, maybe let's try here. Uh, gonna get that nice. Maybe do we like that? Like that? I think we like that. Like that. All right. So let's get some memory gel. I think memory gel is a hitting item. We should nature item. We want to make large chunks. Large chunks. Nature items. Ooh, so let's type over to my friend over there and grab. Do we have enough wood for that? Let's make some. Large chest. let's go ahead and just woodwork. And then perfect. But yeah, we grabbed some wood, so now we can go. So I'd like to have 4 large chests and small. Oh, boop, boop, boop. Alright, and let's yeah. Alright, so those are for those are we got chest here. You know what? We're gonna there. Oops. Mm, maybe that works. Yeah, let's just start. Let's just stay with. Just stick. What? Oops. Okay. So. That's true. So that's bug. Um. So this won't be anything neat. And similarly, this seed. There we go. We got seeds, leaves, got little treasure. These apparently are trees. And I think we can put logs. Yeah, this can be building material. Okay. Oh, since we actually have log. Alright, now let's actually start getting over and actually start walking over and moving stuff around. I got so like quiet there for a bit because I was just so focused on trying to get everything like sorted. I was like, Alright, so first off, we can release most of and here for trades. We can more or less leave book where they are. Don't really need them to really worry about. Alright. And then this right here. We grab these. I think like most of these frogs need to say, you know what? Yeah. Out. Oh, speaking of which, let's check on our frogs that have been breeding. Because I haven't actually checked on them in a little bit. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. So, theoretically. Oh, okay. So they are still doing their thing. So I get both tadpoles and mudlets. So because of that, we actually have a lot of these that we can now nurture into existence. That's really good. We're gonna want to probably start bringing over some of our, or make secondary ones over here. One of those two. It might be a good idea to have like one in locations to quickly like start taking stuff off the sun. For the time being, let's at least grab this, grab a feeder, nursery, and I don't think we have enough everything over there. So we're gonna come back for those actually put it. Biggest annoyance of this is getting so so bug and more. So no more. Now we take the flowers. Flowers we have. Oh, we got this mushroom and this have building material. Do we put great? Yeah, that's alright. Next off, we pick this and cover that and bugs. Oh, the rest of this is just outside. So for three, we have compost. There's composter. Oh, breeding things. Good. That over here. For the time being, that's actually really cool that they draw a line through it so you can see where the items from. So, anyways, we can pop this in here. Pop that in there, and we can grab some bugs. Some bugs right over here, so we'll just. That way we don't have to go too far. And we could do that. And that's all we have to do, really. It's really nice. And Yeah. That's pretty much it. Speaking of which, let's go over to D because I think we have. I guess we got a dream mushroom. I guess it was just we have to grab any kind of mushroom in. So we need to get a receptacle. Um, oh, right. So we should take a look at all the mushrooms. So, so suppress odor. All right, and we gotta predict. So this thing says this is take any. So so suppress odor. Would that mean that it turns the anything that's odor related into nothing crazy? So what if we added this situation? Okay, that turn multiplies it, so that reduces it. So that's not really good. It seems that we have. Seems that it was wise of. Oh, actually, well, we'll figure that. We'll cross that when we might maybe use a second one of the mushroom. We're gonna cross that bridge when we get there. Anyways, oop. Um, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Mm. So we'll get there when we get there. No, let's talk to you. We'd like to trade. Do we? No, we do this. Right. Let's take care of this. So we need to get these moved at some point. We're not going to worry too much about this because I kind of want to go back into the frog ground. I want to go. I don't know why I said frog ground. Frog Dream. I want to go to Frog Dream and I want to take a look around. Oh, it looks like we're out of net. I'm gonna need to buy it. So noted. Net. Let's buy a net. I don't know why it's so 477441. That seems doable, no? I don't know how. I don't know what that is for. Hmm. 471. What is this one? Is 7244. What are these things do? Can't do anything with. Hmm. Oh, wait, there is something I can. Oh, okay, no, this is still the same. Cool. And this is the place that I would need to check out. Can't. Oh, hmm. Interesting. So, easiest thing I can think of is let's take some actual frog core and let's make them. Wait. Wait, we don't have the ability to do that yet. Those things. Okay. That. Yeah, that's course. Pressure's dictating me to break. Actually, it might be dictating me a bit. Anyways, we need to go up to you and grab some more tools. So, we need a net, which, and we need pond skater. I have not seen it, to my knowledge. Talk about 577. 5774 is actually great. Dude. Again, I don't know what these totems do. I don't see anything that responds. Uh, Pressure plate. Where's that pressure plate? Nope, I guess we're gonna have to figure that out. Oh wait, it probably is for this. Um, go. That's gonna be really handy. I don't think that. Hmm. Hmm. I still don't see anything that looks on. Oh, there's another blue one. See anything on it? This one, if I recall, is a 477. Look off and grab. What is there? The current hibernation and order effective all shipping and community flows. All skips and boats are moored. Uh, hmm. If you still require please come and see me over in the residential dockyard immediately. One of the shipping boats locked up at the dock. Actually, I could use it. I need to figure out how to get on. Um, wait, wait. Found it. Okay. I'm just like, up, I found it. I was like, Pond Skipper, where is it? It looks like they are evening bugs by the judge of it. That might be why I haven't found them, is because they might be like a time sensitive bug. I'd like to trade. Great. Now, here's a question. Should we just automatically do we automatically have- Oh, right. I needed the hammer so that I could take apart the rest of this. Like, realistically, I don't know I really need more. Uh, the net. The net is the one I use. Let's grab this. Here's because it's going to become nighttime, and nighttime is when this becomes less. I'm actually surprised the frog is still awake this time. I guess it's like just a little bit before he would go to bed. Yeah, I guess pond skippers are nocturnal bugs. Anyways, so this is the episode. Odor or no bill. Alright. Oh, that's a different type of mushroom. No, I've clicked it. But this one's more. Oh, so it's got cream, frog. Alright, so this, so we need some mud. There. Let's pick up some mud. Didn't I have a lot more buckets earlier? Yeah, whatever. I only need one mud bucket right now. Let me go. Guess not. Huh. Well, I mean, buckets aren't supposed to get out. I'm not sure what. So, hop into mud, get a bucket. Honestly, let's just get a bunch of mud. Alright, go. Mud, 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 mud! All the mud. Alright. And then we just take this mud. We can just shift click it in. Yep, there we go. So much mud. Look at all this mud. Composting is so. Let's go ahead and take that. Need to brush. Okay, so the finish that. Okay, we actually get a benefit. I wish there was like an easy way set that to fill up those things. Maybe there's like books, target menu, snap transfer. So if I no, there's no drag and drop. Okay, not too worried about that. Right. And then we're gonna just mix this. We only need one magic mud, which is really helpful for us. Right. So now we have this. And let's magic mud. Go. I guess they aren't liking these bugs. Guess they don't. Actually, break it. That is. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, this was on my bucket print. This and magic, and then what? Do one bucket. And I'm gonna make some tadpoles. Nice, grab water, put it in thing. So that it's just. But yeah, that's all we have to do there. We just have to make those. These stuff. Oh, you know what I just realized? Using. Oh, we're making those first guests. Let's just make regular blank frogs for a while. So we have a lot of these guys. So and we actually feeding them doesn't look like it. So they want something sweet. What kind of bugs do we have in our bug? Uh, flavor profile, salty, bitter, sour. Oh, apparently we've not tasted. I'm gonna not. Doesn't seem bitter sweet. Oh, so it looks like we can't do anything to it. I need to head over to like a flower where some normally spawn because they only spawn around flowers. So the closer I am to like flower areas. And I think it's raining though. They don't like rain. No, I'm gonna walk down. Oops, anyway, because now that we've kind of gotten our home base set up. Oop. Meow. Definitely need to check to see if it's possible at some point. There's a lot of materials here. So, oop, junk out, inventory. What's this? Prototype? Just a reminder to staff, we have an inventory system for a reason. Please use it. I was talking about prototype storage today, and it was supposed to have a jobber blueprint storage here. However, it's not supposed to be checked. The system is in place for a reason. You're checking out if you're checking out an item or a blueprint, then you need to go need it to note it down, then log it. Bring the items back next time. Uh, So this is in the blue area. Not much I can actually. Hmm. This haven't plus completed. Nice. Uncertain what the totems do. But I need to find something sweet. I need to find sweet. Uh, hmm. Maybe there's some sweet bugs in the. We haven't really searched for. Okay. What's the flavor? Slimy. Oh, no. It's no reason to put frog trash. Uh, right. Oh, hmm. Can't get over that. Can't get, so I can't get over there like I would normally. Hmm. So, and we need to find out what the flavor profile is. But umami. Yeah, think it needs. No, I can't go. Keep swearing I hear beep. What is? Hmm. So what? Project man. What stuff over? Can't get up. I was gonna check that, but mm, can't see easily. bug. Hmm. Hmm. So we got no longer. We actually were good to deal with it. They are sweet. Okay, so we just needed a taste. Cool. So let's go back over to our home and try to see if now that we know that they taste sweet, it can taste it and enjoy it. I think we just needed to unlock the flavor. So we know that these. Okay, they are biting. Oh my god, they have a top hat! They have a top hat! Oh my god! They have a top hat! Oh my god! Stop! How dare you? They have top hats. How dare you with this? Oh my god, they have a top. This they have a top hat. I have, I have to. All right. Anyways, so now that we have this, we should have actual 8, not like that. Should be able to 4, 4, 4. So we should be able to. Anyways, inventory space. Pop. We grabbed way too many of our 7 size cards. Honestly, we're just gonna let these top from free. We don't have any particularly strong need on them, so we're just so these cards is boop boop and here these flower and these are gonna be all of the brush. Alright. Go here. These, so what do we got on all of these guys? So these guys like 6 and 3. So I like 6 and 3. Okay. And they don't bloom if they're right. And this likes 5 and 4. So this gives us 4. So what about here? This, and that's useful. So these ones need to be a grassy area. This one needs 3 and 4, which means it needs to grow in the mud. Nice. And these ones need 4 and I've yet to find other mushrooms. I feel like I should have found more dream, but there's not. Huh. All right, let's see. Save a bit. Let's. Oh, oh, got a bucket of. And let's put the bucket here. And they want something salt. So that's not. What is salty? What is salt? No, I have some salty. Alright. Sour, sweet, salty. These are the ones. Awesome. Frogs are such picky eaters. Anyways, these are the frogs that I need. Boop, boop, boop. Shouldn't need anything too crazy on them. And we only need one of them. I think those are just 3. Oh, and fuck. So I think I made a mistake on that one. Because the frog. So I think I need to actually move the feet. The reason why is the feet is a little bit too close to the edge, meaning that it actually makes it really difficult to catch the frog. Oh, note it. Super. Alright, just have to wait for these to get populated, and then I can add them. Now, do they actually spawn exactly where the tadpoles are in the actual pond? No. There we go. So we now got the exact genetic makeup we need, so we can actually start some fun stuff. So alright. Boop boop boop. Go this way. And I don't think the one I'm doing is actually gonna be deep though, but it gives me a little bit more. Alright. So we've now made it to this second, and I see new bugs. Okay, so this is fireflies. I see fireflies. Oh no, I think. Oh right, I need to taste. I need to taste the flavor profile of these guys. Taste spicy. Oh, these guys are spicy. Okay. So flavor profile needs to be gathered. Um, this is very puzzle-like, which I'm actually kind of liking. It's very like puzzle-like. It's a very interesting. Hmm. Wait, isn't this what we needed? Right? Mud analysis. Yes, this is what we needed. So we did get what we needed. So we got the we finally got the thing. I was they're like, oh man, I always say the description is like very much like, oh yeah, this is just a very casual slice of life, chill thing. And it's like, no, this is very puzzle like. I like it actually a lot. With the new hybrid of mushrooms being made over in the kindergarten, we've been able to form some very complex solutions. Usually, we're limited to just 3 modifications per cycle, but thanks to the new mushroom splices, we're now able to double that, which gives us a lot more room for rapid changes over less generations. Also, just being able to move stock up and down 6 levels within one cycle is a lifesaver. Sometimes I feel like half my job is just constantly putting the same batch through plus 3 A cycles. Once the newest 4 filtrations have finished being tested, we'll be able to have some in-house here in spawn pools. I'll be counting on those. Huh. Oh, right. So they have a picture here. We managed to get the thing that we needed, which was the key. Now, do we have the ability to get up there? No. Is there anything else we can do? Doesn't- Uh, there was some lily pads over in two locations. Here, over the top, over here. Check this. Hmm. No, this area is still blocked off. We can't do anything. There is also some over here. I don't think we've been able to go. No, wait, we have. Oh, no, no, we have been able to go. This is the show here. Nothing too crazy as far as unlocked gold. Nothing like insanely. This is very. I do like this though. It's very puzzle. It's very. Huh. Interesting. The ecology is getting so much more diverse already. I'm down to 4. Down to 7. All right. So we managed to get the key. Found the reception key. Uh, do we go to the reception in the dream, or do we go to it? All right. Let's say hibernation process has started. Although it was a slow uptake at first, we haven't had to evacuate for quite a while. So I think some of the frogs just thought it was a drill. We started this. We started with the froglets and the nurses. Once that's finished, we can start with the rest of the staff. It's taken a lot out of Rana. She hasn't had to move this many frogs into Global before, let alone under the time constraints. The air is already noticeably colder, which is a worry as it's only been a couple of days since the storm was spotted. They weren't joking about this being the most aggressive they've seen. We need to move fast. Oh my god, they have literal green lily pad cushions. That's actually really cute. Alright, that's nice. Even the even the armchair is green because it's like a lily pad sitting in for should be big. Oh, I think bug. What? Oh, oh, does that not count enough? Okay, I guess they're even though they are technically big, Or wait, the ones I released aren't. This right. I was like, huh, wait, why didn't that work? It's like, oh, right, because they're not big enough. So we got access to a new area. Means new potential frogs. Yeah, what is this? Are these just telling you specific frog types to create? Oh, oh, there's a person. We got a person. Hi, Dendro. Okay, Dendro. Hi, Dendro. Boy, there's it. Dendralized. Sent the mudborn. My name's Dendro. I was directing the rescue team here at Pond 7, but now that you're here, you will be able to start getting everything back on track. Regrettably, when I came down here to meet with dear Hopter, I must have triggered something. The stepping stones deactivated behind me as I hopped. I must apologize. It was very clumsy of me. I shall need your help to reactivate them. The reflection pool up there should lead to the correct mechanisms. However, it's an ancestry lock. I'm told ancestry locks do not just look at the frog's own genetic code, but look at previous generations' codes too. There's a lab near the workshop that has focused on ancestry research. The machines and notes inside should help you comprehend. It is currently locked up tight, but as if I could have it, I have the spare key right here. Go check to the lab and see what you find. Ancestry lab. So where's the ancestry lab? Ancestry research? I think it's that one. Which has a lock. I'm curious though, like you're saying that it's locked. Oh, oh my god, that is interesting. Wow, this is again, this is very puzzle game like, and I'm loving it, but also like, oh, this is a lot more intense than I thought. So, oh, okay, so some of the lily pads, bro. Oh, I'm seeing that. Slotka. Never heard the name. Yeah, anyways. Uh, uh, my brain. I'm struggling to think. My brain is struggling to brain. This is actually really fun though, and I'm really enjoying this. Like, very kind of okay. I thought this would be like very like, oh yeah, it's just a like line of trees. Because of how close the trees are packed, they actually look like blocks, and I'm just like, ah. After, after like, I have to fix that. That's gonna bother me. All right, let's try it like this, like that. We're intentionally spacing them. Have like a very even but uneven. Because we want them to kind of look like a block of trees. We don't want them to look like an actual block. We want them to have an organic. So that I think will give a much more organic feel to the trees. there's the ancestry area over here that is now unlockable. Alright, let's take this. A lot of the reflection pools rely on specific ancestry leading through previous generations' traits. However, up until now, we've mostly just depended on keeping meticulous records of each new generation to track ancestry for predictions. This new machine we've been working on utilizes some of the same technology the pools use, albeit more simplified than those ancient signs. Given any frog, it can accumulate a record of at least 6 ancestries, and their traits should certainly save us a lot of and paper. So when we take this, we get 4447. So we need to actually start making Gen 1. So there's actually going to be an actual thing behind making Gen 1s, and there's going to be an actual thing behind making Gen 1s and then modifying those generations into a specific. Ooh, I love that. It's not really puzzle, but it's like you have to think. Found a blueprint. All right, so that gave us the progenitor thing, which I think we already had as an available house. Let me double check that actually. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, we had one in our house, so we haven't really bothered with trying to do anything crazy with it. Because we kind of took this house as our own house not too long ago, so we're just like, yep, nope, this is our house now. I do want to check to see if us and that machine made way for is nitrogen. Oh, I see another mesh core. Give it a little bit of time. Let's see. I'm gonna wait a little bit because I want to grab. Alright, so I think we ran out of time on it. Green after that. Okay, amplitude modifier times -1. don't have a shovel. How does one get a shovel? Doesn't seem like the shovel comes from that. Oh, so it looks like we can now go across, walk around this way. Wait, is this a skip? Since we're not supposed to be able to get over here? No, no, it's not a skip. Because I would need to get up there. I thought for a moment I somehow skipped some parts. I was like, oh no, I skipped some parts. It's like, nope, nope, it's not possible to skip it. Alright, so those things are not in green. Oh, that one's in bloom now. Okay, so what is this? Amplitude monitor. Bloom. There's blooming that one. Alright, so what do we? These things are still kind of dead. They're starting to die. I need to check these things at different times of the day to see what comes. And I think that's going to be a probably next session thing. Mostly, I just want to talk to one dude. And they're still asleep. Alright, I want to try to wait for those things. It's daytime, which means that they're probably on. And getting even just like, oh, never mind. It's fine. Maybe they need a rain. Like maybe that's what they're missing. Maybe it's missing rain. Since we don't have any rain, maybe they don't have enough techniques. Because mushrooms in this game are very, very specific, it seems. They're very specific to oh, oop, oop, oop. Maybe he just sits there. Hmm. Trying to keep the movement speed so I can zoom. And I think I need control. I think I need the right position. Anyways, I managed to get two of those, which nobility modifier and negative means that you could theoretically reduce. You can negate. It's interesting. Uh, okay, they're the history. They're the historian. Okay, so they're just a historian, so they can't really tell us anything. So what do we need? We need a history of the past, which that is an insane history. So we have to have a history of this, and then we have to modify it so that the odor goes up by 1 and the nutrients go up, which is why they have a breeding thing. So that this is the descendant, and this has to be ancestor. So it goes back by ancestor. Now, I do appreciate they have that tooltip there to explain. So it's based off of things. So we need to get to this point. We have to get to this point first. It doesn't matter how far back the rest become. We just have to get to this point first, which is a 44477 for E and U, which that one is doable. And then we need to so so we need to get a 4447474, which is a U and E. If I recall that we had a plan. Then we need to do 2 and 5 on N and O. gonna do up here. Up. Alright. So we're gonna need to do a bit of planning, but it shouldn't be too great. So literally put it this way. So this allows us to see what the generation was. So we need a 4-4. So that's the first one. We're gonna go over here, we're gonna go back home. Because we need to do some planning. And thankfully, we have a thing called a journal, which reminds us on what to do. For this one, this one required a 5. One's 4. That one's one we already got this one. This one required us to drop the A. Let's go over to planner. Have something that reduce, but it reduces saturation, which isn't useful. But we have this, which is an amplitude modifier. So if we did this, this would get us needed for that. Yes. Okay. That's actually doable. Yeah. So we need this. And do that properly, but we got the out of it. And we do that. Boop. Expressions. Oh, boop. And which is an amplitude minus. And if we make this to Earth, theoretically, should be able to do something. Now, is there a way to multiply the that is because otherwise there's not an equal amplitude. And this one gives us surge. Yeah. So this one is a really important fungus we need to get. This one's a really important fungus that we need to get because that that will get us to the okay, so that will get us to that. We need to do the normal more at this. So just ignore the 7. Um, and then what would we need to do? It would need to be so let's go out, grab because we need a basic log for this for prediction. All things considered, we need a basic. So this will get us to what we need. Then we need to connect. So nobility modifier has nobility over. That doesn't get us active because we need to get that down in one more. We need something else. Nobility, right? For some reason, northern. Oh, you know what I haven't done? So I think I need it to unlock a bit of progress first. Uh, open. So can I, if I walk up to the northern pole now, will it give me the information I need? Okay, and it does help. It is helpful that I can actually snap things, so I can actually if I get close enough to the door, I can actually snap to it. Handy little things so that I can do what I need to do. Yeah. Do I need to actually? Maybe I need to hit this first. Okay, there it is. It was because I didn't hit it with the search bar. I hit it with this, which gives me the information, but it doesn't put it into the log for me. So there we go. It's like I was like confused why I couldn't view it because normally I would do it. And boop. And raining, but it's nighttime and I wanted to get. Alright. And boop. So for the purpose of this, it needs to minus 2 in. I don't know where it's plus in it. But we need to get to 5. And we don't currently have nothing yet really big, which is the problem. This one with the amplitude, yeah, I don't think, yeah, we do that, and that's too far. It gets us to the tube. It doesn't need to go. This one would press order, which means it doesn't. Because that is what we need to count. Everything that we need to put order, which means we need to find something that has odor to it that doesn't. Alright. This one will have to go through 2 generations to get to what we need it to go through. I want to get this out of the way before I end my stream. You know what? Actually, no. We will come back to that. Yeah, I think we will come back. I think we will come back to that once we are. Come on. So this one, 7. This one, what is it? This is the one that we haven't touched, but we can do. Oh, it needs to be 5. It needs to be the 5. So we actually messed up. We need to do- Oh, we're gonna make a new species that is not part of anything that we normally make. Oh, yeah, it is salty. But it's my salt bug as well. Oh, somehow it went in there. I was like, what? How? Anyway, I'm gonna do that. And just let them eat. Yeah, we're just gonna make new frogs that don't really matter to any of the actual stuff that we're doing because we actually need to do progress on 5 size 1. Which means we're going to take 2 generations of 5. Actually, yeah, it's gonna take 5. It's gonna take, eh, eh, whatever. There you go. Common green, but it's a 5 type. It's a 2. They're smaller. Anyways, yeah, these are nice and all, but we definitely need more. But, um, for my own sake of sanity, so that I can that we're gonna go into the dream and catch you. Like, we only need 2 anyways. Literally just need enough to start making them in mass. Wait, what happens when you take? What happens when you make this? Four type would be useful. We don't need this. We really just. I'm curious, so I'm actually kind of like want to know what happens if you take a bit of 5 and 4. Okay, it makes 5, 5, and 4, 4 are really good bases. So we're not going to do anything base here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through 3 generations of 5s to get what. And that's what we want. And we will save right. Boop. And let's um let's use that on. You know, I wonder if I should like just play this music with the stream instead, since that was like a commentation of how the music is kind of sparse. Maybe I should just turn the music off on the game and just play with this. Maybe like, I thought I could boost it. Hmm. I'll consider that next time. I'm actually really enjoying that though. It's really good and it's making my brain turn because I feel like I actually have to think with each. I have to think with each interaction of the frogs and like have to think about. And I have to think about literally the parental hereditation. I literally have to think about their origins and ancestry to get further and further into the story. Um, I think next time on stream we're gonna get into getting the 155555 uh frog, and then I think I also want to take a look at some of the actual journals that I kind of skimmed through very fast. I kind of want to take a look at those and give them a read. I didn't. I wasn't like heavily reading into. I wasn't heavily reading the journals at the start, and I started like reading it more and more because I'm like, oh, there's actual like really in depth lore into this because I started to realize as I was like playing this that no, this isn't just like fluff lore. This is actual like lore and ooh, I'm really excited to see how this goes. Anyways, I think that's gonna be where I call it for here. It was really fun getting to stream with you all. It was fun getting to enjoy some frogs, and I hopefully will see you again soon. I don't know exactly when my next stream will be, but hopefully it will be in a. Hopefully it won't be too long. Until then.